What's up, gamers? Aaron Shack64 here, getting ready to start up some of our E3 coverage here. The Xbox and Bethesda game showcase here will be starting in just a few minutes. And what else do we have here? Yeah, here we go. We got the countdown. They did a premiere, really. All right, gotcha. So yeah, we're gonna do that, and then I believe the Square Enix showcase will be after that, and then of course after that, after the Square Enix showcase, there's a little Back for Blood showcase. So we're excited to see what Turtle Rock Studios has to show us, and maybe potentially some sort of beta or something. You know, maybe a final release date as well for Back for Blood. But yeah, hopefully a lot of exciting stuff. We're going to see how Xbox is going to handle its acquisition of ZeniMax's studios, which, you know, Bethesda. What games they'll make exclusive, and, you know, if they'll do any sort of deals to sort of have things available cross-platform. I'll say this, they certainly don't have to. They can do whatever they want and just throw it on Game Pass. So the ball's in their court, and the advantage is theirs. So we'll just see. Personally, I'm all for the let's just get rid of console wars and exclusives and stuff like that. Let's go open and broad and just play where we want to play. But we'll see. All right, so here we go. Giving us the ratings here. What's with the buffering, guys? Come on! Got like some Steam updates going on here? No.
Years. That's how long Xbox has been with us. And like you,
Why is this broadcast being...
And I think, you know, this past year, they've meant even more. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you for the support you give us and one another. Xbox is turning 20. And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the friendships we've had that whole time.
All right, guys.
At Bethesda,
Bingo card.
Video games do one thing better than
Todd Howard
else.
speaks. Check.
They transport us. Through art and technology, there's real magic when you step into a new world.
Stop it, dude! Why are you stopping?
Make it your own. We've traveled the worlds of Elder Scrolls, of Fallout, and now, for the first time in over 25 years, we're creating a new universe with Starfield.
Oh.
Set hundreds of years in our future, it's an epic about hope, our shared humanity, and answering our greatest mystery. It's a game we've dreamt of playing, and it wasn't until now that we have the hardware, the technology, and the team who's hard at work at home to make that dream a reality. We're excited to finally share our first in-game teaser, and something to look forward to.
Oh, man. Okay.
Constellation Starship Frontier. We have you on scanners. Performing remote systems check. Helium-3
Brand new universe, 25 years in the making.
We are still go.
They say, the wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. What you've found, it's the key to unlocking everything.
We reach your constellation.
This is all we've been
What is
working
this? It's 1080.
towards.
Jemison route looks good.
Bless. Let me... Maybe the broadcast, dude.
We've come to the beginning
Trash.
of humanity's final journey.
Prepare for departure. Graviton loop array full. Check. Your space lane is clear.
That's why we're here.
Main engines go. Ignition.
To discover what's out there.
Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
11/11/22, huh? All right. Well, I mean, now we know a little more about what it is. Maybe. You make some predictions at least now. Oh, dude, Xbox and Windows PC cloud gaming exclusive. All right, that's a pretty sick looking reveal there. Yep, and then day one with Game Pass. We're gonna be seeing that a lot.
It is awesome to share with you for the very first time one of the most anticipated games in the world. From
But once
Todd
again,
Howard and the team at Bethesda Games
available now on
Studios.
Game Pass.
A
That's on our.
groundbreaking And yes, it's exclusive. Welcome to the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase.
And we did see
I am
Starfield, so
excited and proud
that's
to be
also on
here
the bingo
today
card.
Celebrating games. Because although it's been an incredibly tough year, I am grateful that games have been such an important source of joy and connection. We are committed to forging the next era of gaming, conjuring worlds
Hang on.
to more people everywhere. So today, we get to reveal more of what's to come. We have an amazing show, 30 titles, 27 in Xbox Game Pass. And of course, every single console title you'll see today is optimized for Xbox Series X and S, offering next-gen performance, speed, and features. We get to work with the best studios on Earth. Next is something truly riveting. The latest entry in the haunting and evocative franchise created by GSC Game World, Stalker 2.
All right.
Coming first to Xbox Series consoles and PC. This will be a true next-gen experience, targeting 4K resolution and ray tracing. Let's take a look at what you'll get to play when it launches next year.
All right.
Ля как спали. Ну, чё там?
Готово.
Ну и пошли они нахрен.
Спасибо тебе. Ты многим сталкерам жизнь спас.
Ну, давай, малюй картину маслом.
All right.
Вот поэтому я ни в какие разборки и не лезу. Не хочу.
All right, Stalker 2 looking hip. What's up, Gabs?
Ну не знаю. Между аномалией и маслиной я уже лучше пулю выберу.
Like Metro meets like Tarkov here.
Вот ты говоришь, а я прям вижу красоту эту. Не первый
What's going
год
on there?
Соня вроде примелькалась уже, а каждый день удивляет.
Зона надоесть не может. Говорят, ты знаешь, где вход в фундамент.
Узнаешь мотив?
In that tune. All right, that's just. Don't be weird.
Слышал?
I'm not dancing with you. Not doing it.
А ты одно и то же по кругу лобаешь.
Сам же просишь. У меня музучилище, если что.
О, месье, прошу прощения. Может, вам кучёнок? Профессура. Они вам лабораторию найдут.
Uh-oh. So this is Stalker 2. This is going to be an Xbox.
Да пошел ты. Зря ты так с друзьями. Ты же его на вылазки таскаешь.
Чего-чего, а дружбы в зоне я точно не встречал.
Это верно.
Он мучился?
Нет.
Это хорошо. Он этого не заслужил.
А пулю заслужил. Жаль, что ты так с ним поступил.
Мне тоже. Считаешь, я не думал, как обойтись без его смерти? Она не могла быть свободна, пока он жил. Зато теперь посмотри на нее. Нет, Скиф, я не отдам ее никому. Зона дала мне жизнь, новую жизнь.
Why does that look like man
Жизнь,
versus
которую я
game?
готов вернуть, если потребуется. Я буду защищать ее. Всегда.
I thought we were gonna kiss. Oh wow.
Охренеть.
Похоже, пора.
И куда ты теперь?
Probably bump it back up now. Looks like
Нужно с ним
everything's stable.
поговорить.
Удачной охоты, сталкер.
Stalker. Heart of Chernobyl. Oh, I missed the date. What was it? 20 something April?
We're surviving here. Rebuilding. Surviving's not enough.
Back for blood. Oh, it's gonna...
Fight.
I don't know why 1080 is not working today. We watch all our stuff. I don't know why it's being weird today. I guess we'll keep it at 720.
Alright, when was the last time you saw written in any numbers?
So this is Back for Blood. I got to play an early alpha of it. It was running great.
Hang in there, Holly. No rest for the wicked.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Let's go.
Through here.
And I think they're gonna do a deep dive on this after the Square Enix conference.
Another day in paradise.
Come slay with us. 4-player co-op. Swarm mode PvP. Oh no!
Buckle up, buttercups.
We've got one shot. Let's make it count.
Over here.
Oh, that frame rate looks clean. October 12th. I think that matches what we had. Game calendar. That's a lot of blood. It really is. There's blood everywhere. Avalanche Studios. Now they brought you Just Cause, yeah. Co-op. Open world. Contraband. Alright, so maybe they're kind of trying to do what we've always wanted and, you know, take Just Cause into sort of a co-op game, but obviously this is its own IP. New Sea of Thieves stuff, I guess, huh? Uh-oh.
An ill wind blows from beyond the horizon. A new danger is coming on the tides. And the one who might stop this ruin, trapped for all forever in the sea of the damned. Now to save the pirate life, you must start by saving the life of one.
Oh, didn't realize we had company.
Wait, is that?
Captain Jack Sparrow. But I suspect you already knew that.
What? Oh, snap.
Because of the treasure Jack stole, a darkness followed him here. And if it's not stopped, this world will sink into shadow.
Uh-oh.
The sea holds many secrets.
Ah, a new body at last.
All I can do is show you the way.
From what I hear of this so-called Sea of Thieves, it's nothing but cursed crews, bloodthirsty mermaids, a legion of dead, angry pirates. Ah, yes. And now, one Davy Jones.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh,
Well,
no.
I believe that now is the perfect time to use these cannons.
A world without the attack our base. Is a world that refuses to face the truth. Nothing lasts forever. Destroy them!
So how does this work? Is this a single player campaign? Is this, you have to do this while you're being attacked by
chance,
other
there's a
players
second
in the
one of
open
those?
world?
The Sea of Thieves, eh? Bring me that horizon.
An epic original story. June 22nd, huh? Wow, that's pretty soon, huh? Yeah, that looks kind of cool, doesn't it?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, this is the Yakuza.
Let's do this!
New Yakuza game that we saw a little bit of.
Everything. If a Yakuza shows weakness, he's done. Time to call a friend! Order up! What the? Happy birthday!
Yakuza's weird. What's going on here? Like a lobster. Oh, pre-alpha gameplay, 128 players, Battlefield 2042, yeah. This looks hip.
The Russian troops are falling back. Do whatever you can to secure the sector. We push them back, but not far enough. Do not let them regroup.
Was this like Dubai or something, maybe? Oh, with the sandstorm. This looks great. Oh, that's a tornado and a sandstorm. No. Oh. Oh, I like that. Swapping out your gear with a nifty little menu. Wingsuit into the tornado. Yeah. They'll do that at home, kids. Oh no, not that Osprey, dude. That's like $50 million. I on an ever-changing battlefield. Yeah, that looks hip. October 22nd.
So, how was your day?
Oh, you know.
I have something to share.
When is this, my birthday?
We're having a baby.
Police, you're under arrest for your father's murder 8 years ago.
What's going on?
Shut up! You know what this is.
You've been lying to me all this time?
I should never have told you.
I'm out of patience.
What? I know I say this a lot, but
8,
I love you.
19, 21.
I say this a lot.
This
too.
one's gonna be interesting.
I gotcha.
12 minutes.
Approaching the Motherlode. I can't believe I'm really here. Psychonauts headquarters. Look at all these gadgets.
Psychonaut.
The mind is the final frontier of humanity.
I'm ready for anything.
Time for justice!
The fate of the free-thinking world is in your hands.
I'm afraid that means the dead letter offers for you.
The mission is
This looks crazy.
A psychonaut must always remember.
I've not played these.
With it.
This is a mission about the fate of the world. Can you do that?
Yes, if I can find some bacon.
I'm going to ignore that last part.
August 25th. Psychonauts 2, huh? Oh, we're gonna get some Bethesda.
This is usually the moment when I say hello and welcome to the Bethesda E3 showcase. We love that we can share the stage with Xbox this year, and whether you've known Bethesda for 35 years or are just getting to know us, we couldn't be happier to bring you the latest on your favorite games. We started this showcase with my good friend Todd Howard, who gave you a first look at Starfield. Along with Bethesda Game Studios, all of our teams are continuing to work on the projects that have been in development since well before we joined the Xbox family. So rest assured, the games you've been expecting and hoping for are still in the works. And today, we're bringing 10 more titles to Game Pass for a total
Heyo!
of 30
Oh,
Bethesda
the
games.
old school
That
Fallout.
includes several id Software games, like the award-winning Doom Eternal. If you're looking for another reason to play it, Doom Eternal will be optimized for Xbox Series X and S on June 29th.
Ooh.
Powered by id Tech, this next-gen upgrade will be free for everyone who owns Doom Eternal. And on Series X, it will offer improved visuals at 60 FPS with ray tracing, a 4K mode, and an optional performance mode up to 120 FPS. Or maybe you're in the mood for an RPG, like Skyrim, which marks its 10th anniversary this November. We can't celebrate it without you, so share your favorite Skyrim memories, stories, artwork, and more on Skyrim10.com. Or explore an ever-changing, post-apocalyptic wasteland in Fallout 76. Everything you love about Fallout games. Custom camp building, rich storylines, warring factions, unique
Trolling
characters,
players,
places to discover. You'll find
getting
it
destroyed
all
by
here. In
randos,
fact, Fallout 76
dominated
is now
by
one of the most
no-lifers,
popular games on Game Pass,
being
thanks
griefed.
to an incredibly welcoming and collaborative community. Here's a look at what's coming next in Fallout 76.
Paying money for extra storage space, subscribing to their monthly service so you can have private servers.
Human civilization. Fort Atlas is safe. It came at a great cost.
The Brotherhood must stand united. The super mutant threat takes priority. This proves more than anything the need for our justice.
You are splitting our forces, Shin. The most important thing is finding everyone that has gone missing and returning them home.
So it comes to this. I thought you understood what that insignia meant. You are no paladin of the Brotherhood.
I set this plan in motion, and I am the only one who can stop it.
The Brotherhood of Steel must protect the future of Appalachia and of the world. Your righteous crusade has gone too far.
While it may seem that we are fractured, I believe that we are now stronger than ever. This is a choice that can never be undone.
July 7th.
What the hell was that? Expedition Squad Delta, report. Over. Squad Delta, what's going on out there? Come on. This isn't funny. I know you can hear me.
Oh, this is another Fallout. Oh no! Going back to Pittsburgh, huh? Expeditions the Pit. Interesting.
Wasteland isn't the only open-world playground with an amazing community. The Elder Scrolls Online from ZeniMax Online Studios has now surpassed 18 million players and shows no signs of slowing down. Right now, our players are enjoying the new Blackwood chapter, part of the Gates of Oblivion year-long adventure. We've got a lot more to come in ESO, including the conclusion to this epic story later this fall with ESO Deadlands. And with the release of ESO Console Enhanced this Tuesday, the game will deliver a true native experience optimized for the Series X and S.
That's cool that they're optimizing all these titles. I'm just not a big fan of Fallout 76. I don't know whether this new content is enticing or not.
It's a new world with new rules. Now, nothing is off the table. Winning this battle will take a new breed of fighter. Wait.
Isn't there already games like this? It's cool though, for sure. Was it gangbusters, gang fighters on Steam? You got like Fall Guys, you got Humans Fall Flat, which is like kind of the puzzle game. No, this looks cool though. It looks cute. Party Animals 2022. See, it looks like next year is going to be like the real big year for most everything. Oh, we got some Hades. 50+ Game of the Year awards, yeah. British Academy Games Awards.
Stupid boy. I told you nobody gets out of here.
Try and stop me.
The godlike roguelike. August 13th. That's cool. It's The Last of Us 2D. Oh, man. Oh, don't kill Joel again! Uh-oh. Not a dog! Yeah, like they're gonna get rid of that one too. Next year, huh? We know the dog is the first to die. Yeah.
This holiday,
They're gonna be like, keep up!
Anniversary of Xbox and the 20th anniversary of Halo. To our millions of passionate fans, thank you.
We wouldn't be here without all of you.
20 years.
Our goal has always been to bring players together. And for the first time, we're thrilled to offer our entire multiplayer experience to all players across Xbox and PC with no barriers. Halo Infinite Multiplayer will be free to play and invite more of you than ever before to become a Spartan hero.
Free to play.
I'm excited to be here with Joseph Staten, the creative director of Halo Infinite. From helping craft the original Halo Combat Evolved to leading the fan favorite Halo 3 ODST, Joseph is a Halo visionary. It is so
Why'd
great
she
to
say
have him back
ODST?
with Halo.
She was like Halo 3
And hey,
ODST.
everybody. For us, and I hope many of you, Halo has always been about heroism and wonder, about fighting to keep humanity safe against impossible odds in a beautiful and mysterious sci-fi world.
In-engine footage.
This
Yeah.
is just one part of the Zeta Halo ring, the largest, most wide-open environment we've ever built, and we can't wait for you to explore it.
When are they gonna let me fly a Pelican?
Is Spartan 117,
That's all I want to do.
Master Chief.
Been like how many games?
In the next chapter
6
of
games
Chief's
now?
story, you'll face his greatest challenge yet. But you're not alone in the fight.
Oh, the main batteries are shut down. We're stuck out here. You have one bullet against an entire army. What can you do on your own?
I told you. It's enough.
So I see.
want you to understand. There's not much time. If you knew how you were going to die, you knew how you were going to die. How would you live your life differently? How would you live your life differently?
What happened? Where is Cortana?
The rogue AI known as Cortana is gone. She's been deleted.
How? By you?
Of course not. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you remember? My
To replace her.
instructions were to enter this installation, imitate Cortana, and lock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to the Infinity for deletion. So if it wasn't you...
Uh-oh.
Okay then. There's something else. On successful deployment, my deletion routine was supposed to complete. Still here.
Good.
Good.
Something stopped your deletion. We need to find out why.
But this wasn't the mission.
The missions changed. They always do.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I make the rules around here. Hop in.
Of course, you can't have a Halo game without multiplayer. And on Xbox Series X, you'll be able to enjoy Infinite's multiplayer action at up to 120 frames per second. Finally, I'm very happy to announce that Halo Infinite's first free-to-play multiplayer season and Infinite's story-driven campaign will launch together this holiday.
A new
Well,
day
yeah.
is upon us.
Can't be
A
launching
new
them apart,
generation
dude.
built to fight. Together, we are unstoppable. Are you ready?
So could you imagine if they had launched this last year when it wasn't this ready? Dude, that grapple is gonna change a lot. Great.
Killing spree.
Running riot. Killtacular.
Double kill.
Hello, let's do some damage.
Skewer acquired.
Yeah, plus you can like grapple weapons to you.
Grapple check.
Claim the enemy flag. Return it to base.
Capture the flag. Well, with the grapple, like, what's the point of aerial vehicles, man? If everybody can just grapple up to you. How do you counter that?
The flag is ours.
Are they sprinting? I think we got some dedicated sprint here, gamers. This is truly next-gen gaming. We have a sprint button. Oh, we got the skulls. Okay. We got barriers.
Now, show me what you can do.
Oh, that's kind of a Shogun-looking helmet there. Cool. Yeah, look at that. Like a little samurai thing. Sprint? No way! It's not next gen if they don't have the sprint button. Alright, holiday 2021. Yeah, I don't know why. Halo is always like they had some gear you could equip to sprint in some of the last couple of games, but it's like no, we need like dedicated sprinting.
A dark figure wanders in the east.
It's about time.
Must be stopped. At all costs.
That's me when I get a headache. the Lord of Action RPGs will be resurrected. Yeah, this is actually a pretty big deal. Optimized for X and S, 4K, 60 FPS. Yeah, this looks pretty clean. Yeah, see? No contest here. 8-player co-op. Woo!
This may be our darkest hour, but it will be your greatest moment.
Diablo 2, we're making it again. Resurrecting.
These things, where do they come from?
Hey, oh, are we getting a follow-up to the Rat game?
Can you stop it?
I don't know.
That's a Sobo Studio.
But he's my brother.
Game of the year 2019 for me. Or was it 2019? Look at all those rats. Is that your boy Hugo and Amicia? They're growing up? This is like a medieval version of The Last of Us. Oh, dude, it's time. Oh, she got a crossbow now. Yeah, Plague Tale. Plague Tale is what it was called. So, looks like they sailed somewhere new and then maybe the plague follows them. Or something. Requiem. Okay. Yeah, this is some powerful Xbox exclusives here. Creating tags. Yeah, about the Rat game. The Rat game. Like, why does this game have rats?
I recognize that voice. Let me ask you a question.
This looks hip too.
When I am dead and Yara is burning, what exactly is your plan? Hold hands, sing songs around the fire?
Sure, I know just the song.
Time you learn about resolver, Danny. To take down Castillo, a guerrilla needs the right tool for the right job.
Keep talking.
It's a stealth operation. I got you covered.
Ooh! Tomahawk to the face. Oh. Crossbow.
Taking out a high-value target? I have just what you need. You wanna blow shit up? Juan Cortez at your service.
Looks fun.
Everyone in Yara saw that shit. What? Wait a second. Who brought the rooster? Hey, whatever you need to get the job done, Danny.
He's got a spike collar. Oh.
Next time I see you, I
Oh,
want to play with that crazy backpack here.
the little dog. Whoa, okay. You got a para-buggy.
I like how you resolver, Juan.
So do I.
October 6th. Is that right? October 7th. That Slime Rancher. There's a lot of titles coming to Xbox, both new and old, you know. Oh, this looks gorgeous. Oh, look at those cuties. They're getting all big. Oh, these are the bad boys. So you collect all these slimes, and you imprison them, and then you feed them, and then they grow. So you're a rancher, all right? It's not a prison. It's not a prison. It's not a zoo. All right? You're a rancher. Totally different. Totally ethical. Not all weird.
Boom punch. Welcome back to Shred-Ageddon. Here's a new trick. Let's go.
We getting like something for steep here? Oof. This may not be steep. This might be something else. Could be wrong here. Still don't understand the game. Wait, the Far Cry, where it's like kind of a weird Cuban revolution type thing going on. Like some fictional city there. It's like, we're just gonna bomb everything.
Okay, this is good. This is good. This is really good. Holy sluthering whip whoop.
Shredders. Oh, okay, cool. We have a good feeling about December 2021. Wow. Game Pass is so powerful because it's just gonna allow you to play like all this stuff like right away. I'm really seeing the value. Whoa. Oh, he tickled the little spider bug. Gross. What's happening here? Yikes. Atomic Heart. It's like pixel art. Looks hip. .5D pixel art. Look at this.
In the first year of Grounded, millions of players kept busy with crafting, fighting, the pond.
Don't stab the ladybugs. Come on.
Flying things.
Nice.
Now, to celebrate, we present the Shroom and Doom update. It gives the people what they've been asking for. Like sitting. No, seriously, a lot of people want to sit. Pets for when you get sick of your human companions. And of course, mushrooms. But not those kinds. We've also got something that literally no one was asking for. The Brood Mother.
Oh no.
She's so terrifying. You should probably turn on arachnophobia mode. Oh, even her blob scares the shit out of us.
Oh my gosh.
Go big. Or never go home. Oh, and it looks like we added achievements too. Nice.
June 30th. Wow. So like even the existing tiles are already on Game Pass. Getting lots of updates and reasons to continue playing. Whoa. Coming soon. .505 Rabbit and Bear Studios. Oh. Oh, interesting. Like 2D characters in a 3D space. Not familiar with that. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So you got some games coming over the next couple of years. God, 2022 feels so far away, even though we're halfway through this year.
You have shown an aptitude for applying lethal solutions to
man.
conflicted situations. We wish to test your abilities.
Like all the games that are gonna make the next gen console like really worth it are gonna be 2022. It's like right now you're just gonna be playing like cross-play, cross-console type games, you know, just playing Xbox One games at like higher frame rates and such.
History is all around us. Those who made it have never been forgotten. Their daring choices echo across time, turning land into kingdoms and mortals into legends. If history was in your hands, what would you build?
Oh, is this the new Age of Empires?
How would you fight? Where would you go? What will you be remembered for?
No, that looks hip. I grew up playing those games. October 28th. I have to sort through all these dates later.
Begin by hearing an old, wise-sounding voice. And we see a quiet, peaceful setting. This will make our game seem big and important. Now, something must break the serenity. Will this creature be in the game? No. Say goodbye to it forever.
Say goodbye.
And for no reason. People running. These pointless slow-motion shots make everything seem cool and should bolster pre-sale numbers. That wah sound can mean only one thing. We must gaze over an epic shot of a world, and there should be lens flares. Now we see our hero, but only their silhouette, because the developers haven't finished the design, or finished the story, or finished any gameplay that's actually ready to show. In fact, the only thing they have finished is the title.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's gonna be a great franchise. The first game was so cool. Man, just the theme of Outer Worlds gives you chills. So cool. Welcome back, Gabs. Oh. Are they finally going to bring Flight Simulator to the Series X? So far, this has been on PC only. Dude, it looks like we're watching a movie here. Like it just doesn't even look like a game here. Look how gorgeous all this is. Unreal. sky's calling. July 27th. Okay. More planes. Oh, this is the Top Gun game. Oh, expansion. Okay, gotcha. So, going with the alongside the Top Gun movie that we've been waiting on. Another in-engine. Forza. Dude, where are we at here? Oh, wow.
Let everybody talk right now. Tell me what you want right now. You could get it. Yeah. Well, you can get it. Yeah, you can get it.
Boy, just like every game is just gonna be like, now we have storms. Drive through a hurricane? You want to drive through a sandstorm? You want to drive into a tornado? There you go. Want to be in a volcano while it erupts? Oh, November 9. Okay. I mean, they're doing all the right moves
I'm Mike
here.
Brown, creative director at Playground Games, and I can't wait to show you what we've been working on. Horizon is known for fun,
Literally.
freedom, and beauty. This year,
Where
the
is it?
Horizon Festival arrives in beautiful, diverse.
We're so excited to show you a game coming soon. Is available on Game Pass.
And there is
Indie
no
titles
better
are
car
better
to
than
explore
AAA.
it than the stunning
Anything else
AMG
here?
Project One Forza Edition. Rendered in unparalleled detail and with ray tracing in Forza Vista, thanks to the power of the Xbox
Anyway.
Series consoles.
That's our bingo card. Oh, sorry.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey everyone. Hey, what's up, Mike?
And we also have Abraham with us as well. He's one of the actors who will be appearing in the game.
Bienvenidos a Mexico. I can't wait to show you what we've been working on.
We begin in the rainforest on an expedition. This is a new campaign mode in which you set out on an adventurous
There it
journey
is.
across Mexico to explore new locations.
We are
and
so
discover
excited.
places for the festival to expand.
I'm on the river now. We're getting close.
Yeah, that looks
There you
fun.
are. How's the expedition going?
I'm racing a car through the Mexican jungle, Rami. Doesn't get much better than this.
Mexican jungle, huh? Okay.
I can see some ruins up ahead.
Bienvenida Alpsmal. Look out for the flamingos. This city is still a jewel of Mayan architecture.
That's a peek at our adventurous campaign.
Are you gonna drive up
Forza
the
Horizon has
up the
always been a
steps?
game that's best enjoyed with others. Let's go and see what some of our other players are up to.
Let's
The
show
Xbox
you some
Series
simulated
consoles allow us
gameplay.
to capture every last detail, right down to the individual needles on these cholla cactus. The
I
scene
see that.
looks real, but there are no tricks. This is
Are we having
in-game.
nopales for
Maddie
lunch,
is behind
or
the
what's
wheel
going
of
on,
the
man?
AMG Project One Forza Edition in Mexico's lush living desert. The perfect place to meet up with friends and head out for a drive. Thanks to the next generation of our Horizon Live servers, everyone else we see here
Get
are
pulled
real
over by
players.
the
And it looks like
federales,
Maddie
or
has been joined by some other
maybe
members
get
of the
gunned
Forza
down
team.
by a cartel, you know? Kidnapped, maybe?
Let's leave Maddie for a moment and head out to the coast and meet Don. Don is already on the move, exploring this idyllic seaside town. This is a recreation of Mexico that is honest, authentic, and filled with love. Speaking of, hold up, Don.
All right.
Oh, hey, what's up?
This is a mural by Mexican artist Farid Rueda. Just one of the many beautiful, faithful pieces of Mexico you'll find all over Forza Horizon 5.
All right. That's it.
While Don drives down to the beach, we'll jump over to the Gran Caldera volcano. Check out this geology detail, implemented with precision accuracy using photogrammetry data captured on location atop an active Mexican volcano. The entire world has been recreated at this level of detail.
That's
And
incredible.
here's Sierra in her favorite off-road buggy.
Why did you do that, though?
Sierra and friends are exploring at the highest
It was like
point ever in a
someone gonna go check your work and be like, actually, that rock right there, this one, that's out of place. Yeah, that one's not actually there. I've been there. I was inside that volcano.
Just about make out Guanajuato. Let's take a closer
Dude,
look.
look at all this drifting.
Guanajuato is one of the most beautiful cities anywhere in the world. It's a colorful, undulating city full of vibrant architecture. It
Yeah.
even has a sprawling network of tunnels. And
That
these
we're going to
twisting,
destroy
turning,
with our
overlapping
cars.
streets mean that as well as looking good, it plays great too. As we
Man,
see here,
that looks
as Don
gorgeous.
is challenged in Horizon's open world battle royale, The Eliminator.
Wait, what? Open
While Don
world
drives
battle
in the
royale.
race, the rest of our players are still out exploring.
Sorry,
this
gamers.
diverse open world.
That's on the bingo list. Battle royale added
Series is known for
to a
its
game.
uplifting beauty. And using our unique HDR camera rig, we captured 24-hour shoots.
I
of
didn't
real
think we were
Mexican
gonna get
skies
it.
at 12
I didn't think we were gonna get it, but we did.
And thanks to the
They
Xbox
added
Series
battle
consoles,
royale to a
these
game.
photorealistic
I was
skies
like, man,
result in
we're gonna have to
lifelike
wait around
lighting
for like
that
some
dynamically
shooter or
changes
something
every
to add
frame,
battle royale, but
making you
no,
feel
it's
like you're
Forza.
really
It's
there.
Forza that adds it. Wasn't Halo.
Maddie
Thought it
again.
might be Halo
She's joined
Infinite,
by
but no,
Abraham
it's
and
it's
some other members
Forza.
of the team.
It's Forza.
Our players are using Forza Link, the new AI assistant that intelligently tracks the status of you and the people you meet online, and then helps you link up and play together. We'll now head deep into the rainforest and rejoin Bill and the rest of our players. Here we see our new volumetric lighting system, filling the scene with God rays as the sunlight dapples through the dense rainforest.
God
The
rays.
Horizon arcade minigame is about to start. Forza Link knows that Bill loves minigames, so it intelligently prompts Sierra
Bill
to
loves
invite Bill.
minigames.
Bill accepts, and they're seamlessly linked together with their GPS route set. With that Horizon arcade minigame starting soon, all of our players are coming together.
Piñata.
This minigame is called Piñata
Oh, we're gonna.
Pop, signaled by the Horizon cargo plane dropping a payload of piñatas.
Ooh, over this way. Gotta catch up to you guys.
Our players now have to work together to find and pop.
That's
as
that's
many
not how other players talk to each other. We're always like, you just stole that piñata. That f***ing piñata was in my way. I can't believe you.
Sweet.
While the team grab those last few piñatas, we're going over.
That's
to the
not how
stadium
gamers talk.
because I have one more thing to show you.
Oh my god, it's bowling pins now.
This is Events Lab, the incredible new tool set that allows you to create your own
Absolutely no
places,
one.
game
Devs.
modes, and
Battle
gameplay
Royale
experiences.
mode.
You customize everything, right down to the fundamental rules of the game.
Oh, so you can build. This is like Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto 5, how you're building tracks and stuff, and I guess Forza
Horizon
saw
5
that.
is the largest, most fun, and most beautiful open world we've ever built.
It looks that
will
way.
truly be an astounding showcase for the Xbox Series consoles when it comes to Xbox Game Pass this November 9th. Thank you so much. I'll see you all in Mexico later this year.
Yeah, I mean, this is a usual game that I typically pick up. I think Forza Horizon's one of the best.
Is on a mission.
Phil
To
Spencer.
bring joy and community of gaming to everyone on the planet.
What's up, guy?
That's why you
Don't leave me hanging.
are at the center of everything we do. Today, we showed you 30 games. 27 of them will be available on Xbox Game
My
Pass.
God.
Now, through the end of the year, you can look forward to back-to-back monthly releases landing day one on Game Pass, led by 5 new titles from Xbox Game Studios, as well as highly anticipated games like Back 4
Monthly
Blood,
releases,
12
dude.
Minutes, and The Ascent. And as we look ahead to next year, I'm inspired by the creativity of Bethesda and Xbox Game Studios. We showed you the highly anticipated RPG Starfield coming exclusively to Xbox. But we also have some of the industry's best RPG storytellers working on Avowed, Fable, The Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, The Outer Worlds 2, and Elder Scrolls 6. We unveiled the stunning multiplayer mode for the world's most beloved shooter in Halo Infinite, adding to the roster of iconic Xbox shooters alongside Wolfenstein, Gears of War, Perfect Dark, and Doom. We premiered the most epic open-world racing game, Forza Horizon 5, bringing you a vibrant and authentic depiction of Mexico in a game built from the ground up for next gen, while the team at Turn 10 is hard at work on the next Forza Motorsport. Our growing family of 23 studios is devoted to advancing the medium we all love. Xbox has been here for 20 years, and that's because of you. Our team strives to make Xbox a place where you'll find the greatest games, the most dedicated developers, and the most passionate community. Together, we all make Xbox the best place to play. Before I go, there's one more thing. Take a look at this brand new original game from the Arcane team at Bethesda, the studio that created Prey and Dishonored. Arcane created something new for them, an open-world immersive shooter that you can play alone or with your friends. And like Starfield, this game will be an Xbox exclusive.
All right.
I'm gonna have to take you apart again. Hey, Dev, anything in?
Yes, exist too. Mandible, 25 centimeters. Dramatically elongated.
Go on, make yourself useful.
So, that was fun, right?
The audio seems so low on this one. Oh, there it is.
That's your cue, mate.
Sleep tight.
You know what this reminds me of? My time in the Himalayas.
Letty's later, Dev.
You think they can't kill you anytime they want?
Hey, asshole!
Vampire.
How do we always get into this shit?
In the field, in Redfall,
I mean, it's kind of zombies, right?
witnessing clear signs of cult.
You got aliens in Rainbow Six.
Hey!
Really hope the video was worth it.
Everybody, fall back! People need to know what happened. Layla, with me. Get me on the roof now.
Thank you, Layla. You're the best. Oh, Jacob, don't even mention it.
spawns a spiritual elevator. Ooh.
Where's the other one? Where'd it go?
Give me a taste. Let's back.
Bloody hell.
Taste this, cabrona!
Oh, that's what you get for calling her a cabrona.
Ah! Jacob, there's something.
Thump goes the rabbit's hole.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Dev's gonna love this one. You better have a plan, Jacob.
Yep. Don't miss.
Don't touch me!
Look! A new one!
Vivo, Fernandez, go, go!
Aww. She spiritually reloads her gun. Right? The purple girl's pretty freaking cool. Got all this stuff going for her.
Yeah, I think there's vampire in this.
Really? What does it taste like? Be specific.
Like blood and death and strawberry.
Sun's coming up. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving.
Sure thing, Edgar Allan Bro.
That's a good one.
Do you think things will ever go back to normal?
Would you want to go back to normal?
Not if I still have to pay my student loans.
Redfall. Interesting. Dude, Xbox really came out with such a large variety of games here. Yeah, a little bit of everything. I mean, I still feel like there's something missing, though. There's still...
Bring me that horizon.
There's all these great multiplayer experiences. There's all the franchises we already know and love. Really want to see some of the new IPs, like big single-player, you know, storyline games that are gonna compete with PlayStation's best. I don't know. Yeah, Starfield looks cool, of course. A lot of great first-person shooters, right? All right. Yeah, that was cool, huh? Oh, do they have... Are they doing more? I don't know what they're talking about here. Series X right there. The fridge. Most powerful mini fridge. What a meme. It's really happening. They're actually gonna sell the mini fridge. Xbox and chill. This holiday. I want to know a price point though. So you can hold 4 drinks. How much is that gonna be? That's funny. I wrote down a lot of games there. I'm definitely excited. 6, 7, 8, 9. I got about 14 plus games just from Xbox. That looks really exciting. Okay, let me see if I can find. We got a couple of other things coming up next. So let me see what Square Enix has cooking here. Not going live until 2:15 my time, which is kind of about an hour here. So we can do a little recap in the meantime. I'm just gonna go ahead and pull this up here. So what do we think? What games from the Xbox Showcase got us really excited? Let me see. Some things I wrote down. Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl, April 2022. Sea of Thieves, A Pirate's Life, comes out June 22nd. So that's literally next Tuesday. And that's going to introduce Jack Sparrow to the game, right? And Davy Jones and a bunch of other characters from the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise. 12 Minutes comes out August 19th of this year. That's that top-down game with that story of, I guess, like the couple that discover a dead guy in their house or something, and or they kill someone in their house, and then, you know, the day goes on from there. And it's like, if you fail, you have to just like repeat, you know. There's a lot of replayability there. Let's see, Hades, coming to Xbox August 13th. Of course, that's like game of the year everywhere. Got dozens of awards from just every award show. So Hades is a really good godlike roguelike. And that's coming then. Somerville looked really interesting. What? Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting Town. Yeah, that was that game that looked kind of like a 2D Last of Us with the dog and the family and stuff. That looked really interesting. Upcoming video game from the indie studio Jump Ship. Interesting. They worked on Limbo and okay, so the studio's co-founder Dino Patti, if I'm saying that right, previously co-founded Playdead and worked on Limbo and Inside. So if you're familiar with those like 2.5D, you know, like very story based platformer type games, that's really cool. Diablo 2 Resurrected, coming this September 23rd. which I grew up playing Diablo, but I haven't been able to get back into it really, and I don't know if I would want to replay Diablo 2. I'm unsure. What do we have after that? We got a Plague Tale Requiem, which the first Plague Tale, Innocence, was probably one of my favorite games. Like 2019 was a big year. You had Control and you had that game, so those games were both vying for the top spot on my personal game of the year list there. Because Plague Tale sort of just came out of nowhere, and it's by Sobo Studio, the same people that did the Flight Simulator game, Microsoft Flight Simulator. And they came out with this game, and it was like quality on par with The Last of Us, like similar gameplay and like narrative style and all that and whatnot, but just so much its own thing, and like a new IP that just like just came in there and just did an amazing job, told an incredible story, and it didn't have to be a massive open world game. It didn't have to be an 80-hour long, campaign. Didn't have to be an RPG or anything. It was just a really good stealth game with some combat sequences and an exciting story, a beautiful world, interesting characters, and they threw it all together, and it's one of my favorite games. After that, we had Far Cry 6 that comes out October 7th of this year. So we've seen a multitude of trailers on that, both explaining the new villain in the series, and then also just kind of like showcasing all the different weaponry and stuff, open world that you're going to be able to roam, stuff like that. Atomic Heart looks really interesting as well. That's the game that kind of like reminds me of BioShock, but that was that weird game where there were like all these mechs, robots, and there's like weird creature stuff going on. I don't know, it was weird. It does look really cool and something unique and different. After that, we had Age of Empires 4. That's October 28th of this year, which we haven't had an Age of Empires sequel in... Hang on, how long? Can we pull up Age of Empires? I want to know, because I know Xbox has been doing like a lot of remasters of Age of Empires. I know the first one was 1997. Looks like Part 2, I remember that, 1999. The Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition came out 20 years later in 2019. Age of Empires 3 did come out in 2005. So, yeah, we haven't had like a sequel, essentially, to Age of Empires since then. So 4 is a big deal. It's literally been, 16 years now since Age of Empires 3? Crazy. What else do we have here? The Outer Worlds 2. We didn't get a date on that, but that's coming to Xbox Game Pass. Microsoft Flight Simulator will be coming to the Series X and S on July 27th of this year, which I believe that was only delayed because, they obviously need to work on it for the consoles, whereas on PC, they've probably been exclusively developing for that. And it's a very powerful game, and they've actually gotten the install size reduced. It used to be like over 100 gigs. Now it's like 80 something. So it's not bad at all. So that's exciting that that's coming to console, and of course, we'll it's already on Game Pass, but I mean, it'll be on Game Pass on console, so you'll be able to play that. Let's see. After that, we have Forza Horizon 5, which comes out November 9th of this year, and that's going to take place in Mexico, which looks like the perfect place, honestly, for them to go next. Wide variety of locations that they've been to, and Mexico has some really interesting places, both cities and you know, just like exploring kind of the open world out in the wilderness and stuff. It's gonna be really cool. And then, of course, one of the last games they showed was by Arcane Studios, Redfall, and that's coming summer of 2022. So that all looks really cool. It really does. So we have a lot of games that are kind of just like, we don't really know when they're coming. So I'm going to be updating our game calendar here. We do know that Tunic is coming out on June 15th, which is Tuesday. So that's that kind of that's that game where you play as the fox, and it's kind of a top-down Zelda, like an old school Zelda type game. It looks really cool. But yeah, I'm just gonna kind of be right here and making some little edits here on our games calendar. I'm just adding in sort of an E3 segment here. Probably make note. I'm gonna put XGP if things are on Xbox Game Pass, or that we know for sure where they're coming out. I'm excited as far as like what's coming up recent here. Probably excited to see what Back 4 Blood's gonna do. Also excited about Marvel's Avengers. Definitely Rainbow Six Extraction on September 16th. So that's going to be before Back 4 Blood. So we're going to be checking out that. Back 4 Blood's October 12th. But there might be a beta for Back 4 Blood between then and now. So that'll be nice. I'm assuming we'll get a chance to play that. So yeah, anything we have. I usually don't do my games calendar this far out. Like, I usually like to only include things that have release dates, but considering that some of these are just like vague 2022 games, and I don't want to necessarily forget about them here. And like it's kind of weird that I'm like mildly excited about Sea of Thieves, because like I really don't like that game very much anymore. I think the PvP and like all the griefing and just stuff like that, like toxic players that you're gonna run into, that's not really my jam. But this new sort of crossover with Pirates of the Caribbean, yeah, you can't really discount that. That looks incredible. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. Feel free to chat in the video here or in the comments down below. Do all that. Let me know what you thought of this showcase. August 19th, 2021, for 12 minutes. Looks pretty neat. But yeah, we will be starting up our coverage of Square Enix Presents, but we have some time. I just didn't think there was any reason to like shut down the stream between now and then, because yeah, we're starting up in like 30 minutes. So I thought we would just compile all this coverage, and then stay tuned after that, because there will be a video, Back 4 Blood, they're going to be checking out. They're going to do a little showcase of Back 4 Blood, so I think we're going to get some gameplay, maybe kind of a little walkthrough, to get everyone into the game, see what it's all about, you know. But yeah, I think they're really just showcasing here just how much value there is in Xbox Game Pass, which it's either what $10 a month for standard Game Pass, or if you have Ultimate, which I do, it's 14 a month, and you get access to like the PC stuff as well as on your console. And then of course you also get access to like the EA games catalog and stuff. So, and like if in the future they were able to bring in like Ubisoft or like other publishers and such into the Game Pass fold, even if they're not owned by Xbox, but just sort of negotiate deals to be like, hey, if you want to be on this train, like there's money to be made here, there's games to be showcased, you know, we can market these games in a way that, you know, obviously with game prices rising up to $70 a game, you know, people are going to start getting really picky about what they actually decide to pay for, right? If people aren't already. I think people are already pretty picky about what they buy. Like, you know, some of my friends are on Steam and such, you know, PC gamers and such, you know, they'll be like, that game's $10. It's a little out of my price range. I kind of prefer games that are $7. So if you could just make a AAA open world 80-hour game with the best graphics in the world, and it needs to have all the best ratings on Steam and by every games journalism outlet that's out there. If you can do all that, then yeah, I'll buy your $7 game that's actually worth about $70. You know, like we're just so privileged in the PC market that we're able to get such competitive prices and all these different websites where we're allowed to buy games a lot cheaper and such. That PC gamers are kind of really entitled and really spoiled in a sense. So Xbox Game Pass is really here to kind of level the playing field across the board and introduce you to, you know, some high quality games that, and here's the other thing, that you might not otherwise play is the other thing. You might now take a chance on a game that previously maybe you wouldn't be interested in. So, and especially a lot of these indie titles, right? They're from other developers that you might not have heard of. You know, this might be their first game, whatever it may be. So, what was it? Spiritfarer was actually a game that I picked up on Game Pass. That, I mean, if I had found it, I would have probably bought it, but like it was a great way to introduce me to Spiritfarer. Another game would be The Outer Worlds. Like, I just didn't feel like buying another RPG, and I had Game Pass, and it was one of the big choices, definitely early on in the Game Pass life cycle. And of course, like, I didn't even really buy Master Chief Collection for like the longest time because it's available on Game Pass. So when I did get Game Pass, that was like one of the first things I downloaded, was like, oh, I want to have Master Chief on my Xbox. I want to have it on my PC, wherever my friends are, wherever I want to play it. And then now, of course, they're announcing, you know, like crossplay through all this Halo stuff, and it's like, now it doesn't really matter much where you play. But they're really trying to create more of, instead of like necessarily, I wouldn't look at it as just like Xbox exclusives. I would say it's like they're creating a community. You're part of Xbox. It's not that you're a fanboy or that you buy Xbox consoles or whatever, or that you only play on Xbox. Not necessarily that. It's you are part of the Xbox community. So whether you have a console, whether you have a cloud-based thing, a phone, or whatever they're going to introduce to your TV, you know, just like plug in some sort of Xbox stick and be able to play your games that way without even a console, just buying a controller and having that, or playing through your PC, through the Xbox app, or through Game Pass there. As long as you're part of the Xbox ecosystem, They're selling community is what they're selling. And, you know, the games, the hardware, you know, all that comes in as we go. But they've already established that, you know, Xbox Live is like one of the great online services, right? Like, even, how do we say this? Like Nintendo's is like really cheap and it doesn't work very well. And PlayStation only, you know, in recent years started charging for their membership, and they've started returning value by, you know, giving you like a couple free games every month, which has been really good. But Xbox has always been really well known as like just this incredible platform for online gaming, multiplayer. I mean, it's the FPS console. Like, everybody, when you think of first-person shooters, you think of Halo, you think of, you know, you might think of Call of Duty and Battlefield and all these other games that might be multi-platform, but where do you think of first to play them? It's definitely Xbox there. So there's a lot of value they've created there. And Game Pass is only going to get stronger. And the cool thing about it is, and the only reason I haven't like unsubscribed to Game Pass or something is just because it has so much value, and that I'm still going to use my Xbox. So it's like I'm not planning on letting it go anytime soon here. And I'm able to try out lots of new games. You know, there's a lot of games that I'm kind of like on the fence on. They come to Game Pass. I get to try it out. So it saves me money in the long run. And that can wait, you know, I can play games on day one and then wait for a sale. And then if I like really love that game and I want to buy it when I have it in my collection, you can still buy games the old way. So it's not like Game Pass is getting rid of the traditional way, because believe me, I love owning physical media. I love having my own music. I love purchasing it, owning that music, and being able to listen to it and play it, having a physical copy of it, and being able to support artists and stuff. It's the same way with games. I love being able to do that. Same way with movies, books, whatever. You know, it's nice to have that physical copy and be able to support the people that you're interested in their work, right? We got about 26 minutes left until the Square Enix conference starts. Says here, world premieres from Eidos Montreal, Babylon's Fall, Life is Strange True Colors, Marvel's Avengers, 12:15 p.m. Pacific, 8:15 BST. That'll be 2:15 here in Central Time, 2:15 p.m. And, of course, for you guys on the East Coast, that's 3:15 p.m. So let me see what I'm going through here. I'm just kind of like gradually Hades. I think that's where we were. Somerville. Oh, there it is. Okay, I already had Hades and Somerville there. Yeah, just kind of updating our games calendar here. It's like games that we're kind of excited about, so we keep a little list here in the Discord, so you kind of know like what I'm going to be picking up, what I'm going to be streaming, what games I might be playing. Always good to know that. Diablo 2 Resurrected. Coming this September. Should be interesting. But yeah, definitely let us know your thoughts in the comments. Are there any games you're excited about? Anything you're anticipating being revealed today? Let's actually pull up. Hang on. Let me go over here. Let me make sure everybody's caught up on the bingo card here. I'm gonna say zombies added to a game. I think we've seen a lot of that. They didn't show new Avowed footage. They did mention Elder Scrolls. Did see some Halo Infinite gameplay. No new Fable trailer. We didn't get Perfect Dark gameplay. That would have been a bingo there. They've avoided talk of console shortages. We didn't see State of Decay. They didn't show off Hellblade 2. No Indiana. Obviously, they weren't ready to show any more footage for the Indiana Jones game. So yeah, really, Nintendo might have some Breath of the Wild 2. We might get the Black Panther reveal. We could say here that technically, even though it's not a new Splinter Cell game, we did get a new Splinter Cell anime. But that's really grabbing. That's quite a reach there. So like, I'm still not at a full bingo here, but we are filling the card. We are filling the card there. We're getting very close with some of the bingo card predictions here. So let me go back. Let me see. And if you do want to create a copy, you want to generate a copy of the bingo card and see if you can get a bingo. I've shown you what we've had marked there. Yeah, everyone's wanting Gex for some reason. I'm not sure why. But I'll leave this up for a minute. That's our E3 predictions bingo card, and you can just go to the link there in chat. And if you want to generate a card, maybe you'll have some RNG and you'll get 5 of these all lined up. But these are all the ones so far that we've seen. Those were some of my predictions throughout E3, and of course E3 is not quite over, so you know we still might have some additional reveals and stuff throughout the week. I'm really surprised. Well, not that I'm not surprised. I thought they might have given us another trailer, maybe not necessarily gameplay. And same for State of Decay 3. It's been a good while on that one. I'm surprised there's not some other hype trailer, and I'm really surprised Hellblade was not ready for like maybe this fall. But you know what? I think there's been probably a lot of delays too due to COVID and such, and the general delays in making high quality games here. So they've got some powerful exclusives. And I think it was a good conference for them. It's definitely better than what it's been past years. I think we can agree on that. I feel like Atomic Heart, they didn't even put a date on that. They didn't even want to say 2022, so I'm kind of curious about that. Yeah, so Far Cry 6 on October 7th. Atomic Heart didn't actually get any confirmed date on that. And of course, we're probably going to get that Black Panther reveal for Marvel's Avengers. I'm sure we're going to see that today. But whether Nintendo will show Breath of the Wild 2, I feel like it's going to be this fall, right? They come out with their Pro Switch console, the Super Nintendo Switch or whatever. I would love it if they called it that, actually. If they do that, and then they say, like, Breath of the Wild 2, 60 FPS, 4K. I know, I'm always wanting Nintendo to go into the HD world. I wanted to start making, like, high-quality games, like, visually and technically speaking, you know. They already make high-quality games, but, yeah, we definitely want to see them be better. I want to see a true next-gen console out of them. Let's put it that way. So Age of Empires 4 is on October the 28th. So yeah, we're kind of filling in the game calendar for the rest of this year, and, you know, just kind of speculating into what's coming in 2022. So, Outer Worlds 2. Really exciting that Microsoft Flight Simulator is coming so soon to consoles. I think I'll be able to stream it that way, because my PC running Flight Sim is a challenge, and then, like, also trying to stream or record was, like, really putting my PC through its paces. And with my 1070, it was like my PC was looking at me like, what are you trying to do? Who do you think you are? So really, like, what's coming, like, soon, like, very soon, will be Mario Golf Super Rush on June 25th and Skyward Sword on July 16th. That's going to be a big deal, and I'm really excited about Skyward Sword, of course, because I've never actually played it. I think I just played like 10 minutes of it, like when it came out, and then I got busy with other games and just never got around to it. Forza Horizon, very excited to see that Forza Horizon 5 is coming this year. So that's November the 9th, which is one of the later games that we have this year. We don't have a lot of games that are confirmed beyond that time period. Quite a bit. And then the last game was Redfall, which is coming summer of 2022. I think I made this more difficult than it had to be. The way I assembled that list, I should have been plugging them in chronological order here. So yeah, we didn't get any new Avowed footage. So that's put a kink in my bingo card here. We gotten some Save Decay 3 gameplay. That would have been nice. But yeah, we did get Battle Royale added to Forza 5. So unexpected there. We always get indie titles that look better than AAA games a lot of times, or taking risks that are more interesting than what AAA games do. Of course, Xbox and probably PlayStation will avoid talk of console shortages. Crossplay games, plenty of that recently. Available now in Game Pass. We're so excited to show you our game. Those are kind of the gimmies. We got some new Halo Infinite gameplay. They mentioned Elder Scrolls 6. Todd Howard spoke. Kojima did reveal, director's cut of Death Stranding coming to the PS5. Okay, we got about 13 minutes. Why are people so excited for Gex? Everyone's doing this, even at the Xbox conference. Every E3 chat full of... Who even owns Gex? Who owns Gex? Game. Crystal Dynamics. Okay, well, I guess it makes more sense now. That makes sense. So what do you guys think? Will we see Gex? We haven't seen Gex since 1999. The little gecko game. I did not know that was Crystal Dynamics back in the day. I guess I didn't pay enough attention. Did not pay enough attention there. So. So yeah, we got a few minutes, 12 minutes. I might grab a snack and a drink, make sure we're good to go. For our coverage here, but I'll just leave the bingo card up for right now. So make sure you get those plugged in. We have the link in chat if you want to generate a bingo card. Thanks for being here. All right. I think we're almost ready for the Square Enix. Looks like it's going to start soon. I'll just wait a moment here. Still excited for Gex, as you can see here. A lot of people. All right, here we go. This is a Square Enix conference here. Ready for that Marvel's Avengers, man. Need that hype. Captured on various platforms and stages.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's Matt Mercer here, and I'm back as your host of Square Enix Presents.
Hey,
Today,
Matt
we
Mercer.
have a special E3 edition of the show for you, with new game announcements, updates, and exciting news from our studios across the globe. So let's kick off with the world premiere of a brand new game from Eidos Montreal. We hope you enjoy the show.
All right.
I am so proud of you. Do you know what a birthright is, Peter?
Hey!
Something that's a part of you.
Your Guardians of the Galaxy game, huh?
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No, Rocket. So I let Groot fill out the paperwork.
So we got fined. We appear to be 6,963 units short.
I know, we clearly need a plan.
If you see anything with claws the size of tracks, let me know.
We got this. Drax, throw him. No!
I love it.
You want monster? I'll show you monster! No! We disrobe! Keep your pants on.
Although it could be used as a distraction.
professionals here, right? Maybe we can work something out.
Peter! You had one job, Quill.
I did exactly what? Gamora, no killing teammates.
That's who.
It's literally in your contract.
I made no such commitments.
In less than 3 cycles, all would be lost. The galaxy cannot be saved, Peter Quill.
We can do this together.
Fucking great, Quill!
Star-Lord, right?
It's Star-Lord.
Oh, crap!
Man, that looks cool. October 26th.
Hi, my name is Olivier Proux, senior producer here at Eidos Montreal. For the past few years, we've had the privilege to work on our version of Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy and reimagine it into a single-player, story-driven, third-person action-adventure game. It's our own fresh take on the Guardians, and something that's really unique to our game is that you get to be Peter Quill. As Star-Lord, you're constantly in the middle of the action as you try to lead this band of misfits. But today, I'm really excited to have all of you join us on this journey, and you'll hear more about the game from our team behind this project.
Right, let's do this.
Third-person action adventure.
Characters. Growing up as a kid, I read them, enjoyed them, loved them. I had the opportunity to write for Marvel on some of their cosmic titles. I went back with the help of Bill Roseman, the editor, and kind of cherry-picked characters from Marvel's past.
The opportunity here was to build a team, but to make it all underdogs, so that the reader would think, oh my gosh, how is this team going to survive?
And that became the Guardians of the Galaxy comic, which we loved working on.
I remember the first time that the Marvel crew came to Montreal, we were showing them the design of the characters, how they would look, and they stayed silent. I don't know if it's a minute, but in my head, it was a minute. I was like, oh my God, like they hate it.
We realized how much that Marvel and Eidos Montreal share and have in common, and that we knew the Guardians were in perfect hands.
Looking at the samples that Eidos were kind enough to show me, I think he's fantastic and absolutely in the spirit of what these characters are.
What makes the gameplay experience unique to me is no matter in what phase of the game you are, whether you're in exploration or you're fighting, the Guardians are constantly around you and you never feel alone. While you're the leader, the Guardians will also challenge you and make decisions on their own, and you will have to adapt to it.
You are literally part of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Vote to sell Rocket.
Will have lighthearted to haunting repercussions, and the game will react to what you do and say.
Gamora, no killing teammates.
That's who.
It's literally in your contract.
I made no such commitments.
You are playing as Star-Lord and you're using your blasters and you're using your jet boots.
Star-Lord is really empowering. He's very agile on the battlefield. He can slide and over with his jet boots. Of course, he has his elemental blasters that have different powers as well. And on top of all of this, he can use the unique abilities of his Guardians.
So I wonder, are you going to command?
Incorporated Heroes for Hire.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No.
The story is about a group of
If it's kind of like Mass
Guardians.
Effect,
In
and
our
you
world, they've been together for
command
less than a
different
year.
characters
They
in battle.
create something on a small scale that looks insignificant. And as they progress through the story, they discover that they created something really big that threatens the galaxy.
There are a lot of very interesting villains in the Marvel franchise. And when you're starting to work on a story like this, you get to get your pick of which ones will make the best for this story. That gives us the opportunity to bring in some that are well known, but some that are also not all that well known.
That's
what
cool.
Eidos is getting so right about them is capturing what it's like to be a misfit family. They're also bringing an amazing imagination to it. You're going to see planets and characters that are going to blow your mind.
Interpreting it in its own way, I think, makes it feel incredibly fresh and exciting. It's not a matter of trying to replicate the comic or trying to replicate the film. It's trying to take the medium you're working in and make the best version of Guardians out of that.
They made it fun. They made it rock and roll. They delivered everything you would want in a Guardians game.
Wow, that looks incredible. I'm all for it. Oh, they're good. Oh, they're really ready to show stuff, huh? PlayStation for demo purposes only. Okay, sure.
"37 units?
We appear to be 6,963 units short. If we intend to keep our ship, Peter Quill.
I know. We clearly need a plan.
What about selling Gamora's crap?
What?
Oh, come on. You've been hoarding them stupid knickknacks ever since you first joined us. I mean, don't tell me they ain't worth nothing.
Quarantine zone was always
holding out on
My
us.
figurines are not knickknacks.
Team's in trouble. Then you can't be bothered to make no sacrifice.
I will sacrifice
Zero
your
Drax,
head.
focus on
Take us
Rocket.
to the majestic mountains of Kakarandara.
Guys, I think we should hear out Groot for once.
You know, the only problem with your plan is that Lady Hellbender only buys monsters, and you are not a monster.
Groot, are you really offering to...
No, he is not offering that, okay?
It could work.
So, Groot, I guess we could bust him out after.
Absurd. Lady Hellbender seeks the monster within. The small, ugly one is clearly the correct choice. He is cruel, sadistic, and his soul is filthy and filled with rage.
I vote we sell Groot. I honestly think Lady Hellbender will go for it.
Yeah, well, I vote for not Groot.
I also vote for the creepy little beast.
2 votes each. Peter?
Well, Rocket's definitely scarier on the inside. He's unstable and vicious and totally oblivious to the needs of others.
Okay, we get it.
All right, let's do this. Let's go sell a monster.
We're not seriously flying into that.
They say the weather patterns of Seknarf 9 are tied to the temperament of its ruler.
That's not how women work.
Or weather.
We're flying the wrong way.
Nah, he's not flying at all.
Guys, relax. Just one minor adjustment.
I ever mentioned how much I hate rain?
Hellbender's castle isn't even that far. That is not a castle. It is an impregnable fortress.
So how do we impregnate it?
Ask Peter!
Let's just get closer. We'll figure it out on the way.
Uh-oh.
There is nothing to figure out. As beast merchants, we will easily gain access to Lady Hellbender.
Good. We've already got a beast. All that's left is the merchant part.
Good thing I put on my official merchant costume.
There is no such thing. Right?
The fact you ain't sure don't bode so good.
Whoa! That is some really crazy lightning out there. Never seen anything like it.
Meteorological suicide is what it is.
Hey, is my jacket all right?
At least you got a jacket. Some of us are soaking here.
Less whining, more walking.
Hey, Stormlord. We ain't seriously walking through this. It'll take forever in this storm.
Stop complaining. The hardship will strengthen your spirits.
I face more than enough hardship. Thank you very much.
You are welcome.
Oh my gosh.
We got this. Just don't fall and we'll be fine.
Oh, they're alive. Okay.
Everyone okay? We should have gone to Maku 4. I would be wary, Rodent.
You know what? I survived freaking Half-World. I think I'm scared of some little...
It's not alone. Get ready.
What are these things? They are amorphous vermin.
Shoot first, questions later.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, little sub-menus where we're commanding the different Guardians and having them use their abilities. Alright, that's gonna be cool.
This is the local fauna.
It's about to be an endangered
Tie! Oh, you, Rocket! Time to go boom!
I am eager to experience Lady Hellbender's legendary menagerie.
Should we ask them for directions?
I'm thinking maybe they are directions.
Oh, like a signpost or something.
I'm not saying it's an arrow with the word fortress on it, but statues suggest civilization, and the only settlement I saw when we were topside
was Lady Hellbender's fortress.
Dead end. That's just great.
It's a retractable bridge. They used them at the prison I was in.
Too bad the controls are on the other side of the giant chasm.
What do you not have time to dawdle in this jungle? I shall hurl the creature over the chasm so he may activate the bridge.
I may activate a hole through your face! Put me down!
He'll be fine. Just curl up in a ball.
What?
Drax, throw him.
No!
Very well.
Peter!
It's okay. He'll land on his feet. Ooh. I guess that only applies to cats.
Rocket will remember that.
I am not familiar with these words. Order the beast to do its job.
Rocket, come on, man.
Ram it, dash face!
Fix the bridge and we'll raise your cut by 5%.
I want 10.
Okay, deal.
That's awesome.
Thanks for the bridge, Rocket.
If you even think of pulling that
Wait,
scud again.
hear that?
Guys.
I got it.
That was cool. Looks like there's like a perfect timing reload thing before it like overheats. Oh my gosh, he's riding it. Stagger bar, yeah. Wow.
Is anything on this planet not trying to kill us? Guys, huddle up!
Oh my gosh.
Too close to that mouth!
This guy barely feels it!
Yeah, I smell it too!
Come on, we got
Just turn on the cassette player and jam to some tunes.
How come monsters are never friendly? That is definitely in my top 10 fortresses.
Peter?
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, right. The cage.
The point of even getting the Flarkin thing was looking like we mean business.
All right, Rocket. Time to put on your monster face.
I only got one face, Quill.
Are you sure about this, Peter? Look at him! You better have one hell of a sales pitch.
Maybe Gamora's right. We should try selling Groot instead.
Really?
This is an affront to democracy.
I just think that
This isn't
we
a
might need
front
Rocket
to
on the outside for this one.
Yeah, we noticed. You want to make that call, then you better not mess this up. You hang tight there, bud. When the time comes, I'll get you out of there. Rocket style if I gotta.
Drac. Gamora, can you help me with
No.
this? What? Why?
To guarantee your safety as our leader.
Ah, come on.
Don't look at me, I ain't pulling that thing. Remember, buddy, menacing! Like me, only bigger.
I am Groot.
Not bad, not bad.
Easy, big guy. So, how long before someone else wants to pull this thing?
We are 60 clicks from the fortress.
I'd say closer to 75. We got this!
Rocky, what are you doing?
That looks awesome. Dude, they've shown a lot in this game. What do we think? Coming this year? Could be. I would be really surprised.
Guardians of the Galaxy. How many times do I have to kill you? The audacity that you thought you could rob me, Dweller! Feast upon them!
October 26th. Throwback Guardians. Wow.
Now we're going to revisit 2 iconic brands that are
This
being
year.
remastered for modern platforms.
That's incredible.
First up, relive the classic games in the Final Fantasy series. And then get one more peek at Legend of Mana ahead of its June 24th launch.
Oh man, they're really talking about old school. So remaster coming soon to Steam and mobile. Wow.
Up next, Earth's mightiest heroes continue their fight to defend the world in Marvel's
Hey.
Avengers. The team
Avengers.
at Crystal Dynamics is excited to share the latest updates with you,
Cosmic
including new
Cube.
mission types and a growing roster of heroes.
Black Panther. Okay.
Avengers, secure that super weapon at all costs.
Future is in peril. Oh, new Cap skin.
Energy is building up. Every second counts, people. Keep it moving.
Scientist Supreme is creating the ultimate weapon. Bend reality to her will. Uh-oh.
You're out of your depth, Avengers.
Shutting you down, Monica.
Assemble your team for an epic battle. Challenging new
The
mission.
world doesn't need Avengers. AIM will save this.
Dude, look at these new skins.
There is no end to these crumbs.
Thor in a hoodie.
You don't understand what that cube is capable of.
And Wasteland Patrol. Stop coming apocalypse. The fallen Kree warrior there. Randomized replayable boss fights. Exploration based rewards.
I applaud your efforts to connect with your roots, but as a man who has seen 3 Black Panthers fall, I must warn you of a few things. Many eyes follow the path, You are about to walk down.
You just wanted to show off your suit.
They all want the name. But they ain't got what's running through these veins. Make way for the king.
It is Claw.
Oh, we saw a Cap without his helmet on too.
Vibranium doesn't belong to you.
You are right. Vibranium does not belong to me. It belongs to Wakanda.
Woo!
Look at me now. Count me down. So give me the crown. They say I walk like a king. Talk like a king. You can act around.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
They chasing the bank. They all want the name.
No additional cost. Just waiting on you to pick up the game.
Now it's time to give mobile players a quick look at some of the games that will be available in the coming months.
Good evening, 426. Our intelligence reports a new threat to global stability.
Hey, man.
Their reach is unlike anything we have seen before. Following Agent 47's disappearance, you were selected because of your remarkable skills. Execution must be perfect. We will strike from the shadows, and they will never know what hit them.
Hitman Sniper.
A sad and beautiful tale that echoes throughout eternity. The first mobile entry in the Nier series. Nier Reincarnation.
Crazy, wow. Final Fantasy. Or the... War of the Visions? Okay. Wow. Hey! Oh, this is the Battle Royale. The Final Fantasy Battle Royale. First Soldier worldwide in 2021 for iOS and Android.
Today, the team at Platinum Games is giving you an exclusive look at the epic world of Babylon's Fall, featuring fluid combat, powerful weapons, and a unique art style.
Built over 1,000 years, it was meant to be a tower of dreams. But for 1,000 more, it was seen as a tower of ruin. Persevering through fire and ice and the coldest of winds, eventually the tower became a symbol of unrelenting ambition. That tower's name is Babylon.
I don't really know.
Does the savior of Neo Babylon stand among us? Let's find out without further ado.
Interesting.
If I'm to die, then I'll die for hope, for what little hope there may be.
Seen through the veil at last, have you? We're all prisoners of our subjective reality. Believe only what you see, and you're like to end up seeing only what you believe.
But two paths lie ahead. Ascend to the heaven above the tower, or fall like this one now before you.
Games like this always have the
Now begins
weirdest
its tale
trailers.
of both hope and despair.
They're just like, there's just like random quotes from different characters. Maybe it hits better in Japan. I don't know.
プラチナゲームズは本当にアクションという部分に関しては世界屈指のデベロッパーだと思ってますし、ニーアオートマタでそれが証明できたんじゃないかなと思ってます。
ニーアオートマタのアクションをもっと楽しむためにどうしたらいいかで選ばれたジャンルがハック&スラッシュでした。なのでこのゲームのコンセプトは端的に言うと、ニーアオートマタのアクションでハック&スラッシュというジャンルを楽しむということになります。
もちろん一人でも遊べるんですけど、4人でダンジョンを攻略していくゲームです。
Complete dungeons with a team of 4.
プレイヤーが途
That's
切れ
interesting.
ない目標に向かってアクション、追い求め続けることができると。プレイヤーは、ストーリーを追いながらダンジョンをクリアして上層を目指していくと。入手する装備や素材を集めて自身を強化してカスタマイズしていくと。
ゲームのスタイルとしては、オーソドックスなハック&スラッシュという形ですね。ただアクションがスキルや強い力を引き出すためのトリガーになっているところがポイントかなと思います。
プレイヤーの背中についているフィデオコピーというのがかなりキーアイテムとなっています。それによって、遊び方とかカスタマイズの方向性っていうのも変わってきます。
ハイファンタジー感というか、その上品さというところはすごい意識してくれというふうに言われましたね。カートゥーンチックにならないようにというか、リアルに本当に存在している人たちがいるかのような感じは意識しました。
このゲームは運営型のゲームとして開発しています。発売後も定期的に新しいコンテンツを提供する予定です。
ようやく皆さんに改めてこういった形で発表できたこと、本当に私たちも嬉しくなってますし、まさにこれから開発の佳境になっていくので、精一杯頑張っていきたいので、皆さんも引き続き応援よろしくお願いいたします。
Okay, knowing that, that's a little more interesting. Yeah, definitely.
Now
like
let's
to...
check out the next major entry in the popular Life is Strange series, True Colors. The team at Deck 9 is ready to give you a deeper look at Alex Chen's psychic power of empathy. But first, here's a look at the Life is Strange Remastered Collection.
Okay.
Feels so weird to be back. After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield.
What do you remember about us as kids?
I think about us as little pirates, running and jumping through Arcadia Bay.
We are awesome!
Come on, let's dance! Or take my picture with your new camera.
We both got scars and it's so hard to
That's Rachel Amber. After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned.
Oh, good, you're here.
Rachel saved my life. She was my angel. Something happened to her. We have to find her, Max. Holy shit. Max, what's going on?
No! Whoa. I discovered I could reverse time.
Wow.
The hell is this? Whatever's going on between us is special.
Step back before you regret it.
Get in, Max!
Then I realized I had a choice and the power to change everything. Arcadia Bay is on the edge of disaster. Time to change time. Whatever happens, I'll always have your back. Always.
November 30th.
Hi, I'm Maya, also known as MXMTune. I'm a musician and the singing voice of Alex Chen in the upcoming Life is Strange True Colors. I hope you enjoyed that first look at official gameplay from the remastered collection. As a longtime fan, I know I did. You can see the love and care that Deck 9 have put into remastering both Life is Strange and Before the Storm. This collection features improved character animation, lip sync, and visuals, breathing new life into these two beloved games. Back in March, we also revealed the next major game in the series, Life is Strange True Colors, a small-town supernatural mystery. Alex Chen must uncover the truth behind her brother's death, using her psychic power of empathy to unravel the shocking secrets of Haven Springs. Today, we have a first look at Alex's unique power in action. Here's game director Zach Garris for more.
Alex's psychic power of empathy is integral to the story of Life is Strange True Colors. It impacts every relationship she builds and every decision she makes.
Never thought I'd have a freaky empath friend.
For years, Alex has been unable to shut out the strong feelings of others, the fear, sadness, and anger of those around her, leading her to believe her power is a curse. In the wake of Gabe's death, Alex realizes the only way she can find the truth is to embrace her power.
I can't believe this is happening. And the only way to understand is to feel what he's feeling.
Wow.
From the very start, you can use Alex's power to focus on brightly colored auras to gain an insight into people's emotions.
Gabe was too young. Just too young.
These valuable insights deepen Alex's relationships with the folk of Haven Springs, as well as sparking new dialogue options and events, as here from a scene very early on in the game.
You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her, and it's all your fault.
Alex has uncovered a secret that Mac wants to keep hidden from his long-term girlfriend, and now he is terrified that Alex will reveal it before he can talk to Riley.
She's the best thing that's ever happened to me. So please, help me out.
Call that
Max telling you a whole lot of bullshit.
Listen.
Thanks for telling me the truth, Alex.
But are we still together?
Are you serious?
Oh, avoid
I
further.
need to get back to work.
Sure, Alex, we'll get out of your way.
Is he gonna tell her?
When Alex encounters a particularly
Does he
strong
tell her,
aura,
though?
she can reach out to actively connect with that person's emotions. This generates a nova, a supernatural flare that transforms the world around Alex into a reflection of that person's psyche. In this altered, emotionally charged state, Alex can experience fragments of thoughts and memories to get to the root of their issue. But not every emotional crisis can be easily dealt with. Some carry a dangerous, even life-threatening amount of power.
He's dead! I wish I were too.
No decision is easy, and the consequences will be felt across the game.
This anger could kill her. What if I could just take it away?
Using Alex's powers is the only way you can uncover the truth behind her brother's death.
What would that do to her? What would it do to me? And even if I can, should I?
Yeah.
How far
I don't
will
know.
you go in pursuit of that truth? The choice is yours.
Alex's powers look so awesome. I have no idea how I'll make some of these choices, but I can't wait to play it with you all when it comes out on September 10th. Don't forget, you can pre-order Life is Strange True Colors now. And if you choose the Ultimate Edition, you'll also receive the Life is Strange Remastered Collection. And that's it for today. Make sure to follow the Life is Strange social channels for more.
Oh, that's cool.
And now, we are excited to unveil a brand new title from Square Enix Japan.
Memory of their struggle buried deep in their hearts.
I'm here to kill Chaos. That's my mission.
Development footage. Oh, Team Ninja.
Looks like Chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
I only know one thing. I want to kill Chaos. I need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. Thirst.
Move aside! You're dust!
You sure Chaos is here?
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the Shrine of Chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
This is what Team Ninja has been working on.
The darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is it. No doubt.
Die already!
There was a knight who
Wow.
left on the same journey as you, but never returned. His name was Garland. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
I'll crush you! Know when you're beaten!
And who are you? We're here to kill Chaos.
The prophecy's very own Warriors of Light.
Real.
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No. I become Chaos.
What? I don't know. A bold new vision for Final Fantasy. Looks cool. So I guess that's the one to be the Souls-like type
I'll
thing.
leave you with a look at some of the amazing
Ninja.
Square Enix titles
That's
you
cool.
can play now, as well as those to come.
Alright.
I
Yeah!
hate to be the bearer of bad news, but
Just hit me with it.
we're gonna drop plate number 7.
They're gonna
Final
do
Fantasy
what?
7 Remake Integrate. Near Replicant, yeah. Oh, I forgot about Outriders. Yeah, Forspoken. That looks killer. Final Fantasy 16.
It's all or nothing.
No, of course I will. I'll call you.
Thank you for joining us today. Keep an eye out for news about our next Square Enix Presents. I'm Matt Mercer. See you next time.
Oh man, so well done. I love it. Well done. I mean, I had heard rumors about the Guardians of the Galaxy thing, but I had no idea it was going to be like that. That was so cool. So interesting. That's it? What? No! Why do people react like that at the end? Why do people do that? Alright, so we got the Black Panther reveal. So we need that Breath of the Wild 2 gameplay if I'm gonna get a bingo. Yeah, that's really the only way. With the RNG on my particular so let's see about the Back for Blood thing. That should be queuing up shortly. They put out an extended E3 trailer that's about 2 minutes long. That was 2 hours ago. Let me see what time. I feel like that's supposed to start relatively soon here. Oh, that'll be at 4 p.m. So that's an hour from now. Blood. Let's take a look at some of the trailers that they have out right now. But yeah, very excited about what Square Enix revealed. Both the Guardians of the Galaxy game looks really cool. And of course, what they've added to Marvel's Avengers. I'm actually really surprised. Like, both of those look really great. Yeah, so I'll probably do, see if I can do that probably later today. I'll do a little Guardians of the Galaxy gameplay breakdown. We'll take a look at that. And we'll kind of watch some stuff in slow-mo, take a look at what they've done. Just try to analyze the footage. So yeah, definitely stay tuned. Some of that. Okay, and then let's take a look at the Marvel's Avengers stuff again. Yeah, they haven't revealed much about the Cosmic Cube event, and that's supposed to happen this month. So, should be exciting. Why we can't find anything? Be Back for Blood. The trailer. Yeah, that was 2 hours ago. Ah, I found it. Okay, so it's going to be an E3 PvP showcase. And that'll be starting in 50 minutes. So yeah, I guess in the meantime, let's kind of recap here. Let's look here. There's an 8-minute demo here. Kind of some older footage, but you know, just to this is December 17th, 2020. Watch it at 1080. Right. Bring it back up right here.
Getting out of here is the key to my happiness.
Everyone ready? Follow my lead if you can keep up.
Just try not to do anything stupid.
Yeah, this game looks like a ton of fun. Of course, by the makers of Left 4 Dead.
Time to roll. Got a lot more to do before it's over.
Looks so clean. Uh-oh.
Come on, open him. Stand back.
So much flash. Oh my gosh.
Nothing can stop us.
Zombies. A lot of zombies.
Don't worry, I've got you.
Get away from them!
Much appreciated, Holly.
Night, night, sleepyhead. Not beaten yet.
And we'll kind of watch and see how this evolves. You know. I think this was before, yeah, like way before we got to play the alpha.
Well, hello.
Taking point.
Yeah, the guns feel good. Like the game has a good feel to it. And that's what's key.
Who needs bullets when you have bombs?
Run!
Holly, what are you waiting for?
Let's go!
Keep at it!
I think they had this on easy mode so they could get like some really good gameplay. Cards, huh? Yeah, and then this was the card system that you could equip.
Can we at least get something to eat first?
And it as far as what we played early on, I mean, it definitely adds a lot of variety to the game and allows you to make it a challenge, make it fun. I've enjoyed that quite a bit.
Watch out!
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is not good.
Uh-oh.
Is it just me or are these things getting bigger?
Everybody get back! Today keeps getting better and better.
Band-aids.
We got company!
Or you could open the door. Okay.
Gotta be something around here. There you are.
M4.
They just keep coming!
Wretch!
Seize the day!
Can't rest until all these things are dead.
Don't worry, I won't.
Ooh, the scope. So you got customization, weapon variety here. I'm back.
Time to run! See you guys on the other side!
We can take shelter there.
Now you're talking.
In 20 seconds. Yeah, and it ended up getting delayed, of course. That's one of the videos. Let me see what else we have here. We got about 43 minutes. Let me see. Okay, here's a video about the card system here. I make sure everybody's caught up on what Back 4 Blood is all about. Oh, wrong one. Wrong scene.
From the award-winning creators of Left 4 Dead, Turtle Rock Studios presents an all-new first-person zombie shooter that utilizes a system of advanced AI known as the Game Director. The Game Director works behind the scenes, monitoring players' actions, health, and choices, then responds by choreographing the world around them. Each player gets a roller coaster ride, and no run will ever be the same. Deal, slay, earn, and replay. A cornerstone of an unforgettable game is replayability. With Back 4 Blood, the Game Director takes that pillar to another level by managing an innovative new card system. It starts with the deal. As you jump into a mission, the Game Director will play a set of corruption cards. Corruption cards can modify environmental conditions,
We got them!
add challenges,
Stick together!
Get to the safe room!
and send special written mutations your way.
Not finished yet.
After the Director plays their cards, you and your team get to play yours. You can jump right into the action by choosing a pre-made deck or dig into Back 4 Blood's vast customization. It's your choice how deep you want to go.
Sign me up.
Each player gets dealt a set of cards from their deck and can strategize with their friends over which to play. These cards offer buffs and bonuses that can amplify any playstyle you choose.
Keep it up, and the written don't stand a chance.
Now, it's time to slay. Don't get overrun by a swarm of stingers. With the combat knife, you can thin out the horde with just a few stabs. The armored Ridden can take a beating. Hopefully you have the ammo stash, because you're gonna need a lot of bullets. The Blighted Ridden are dangerous even after they're dead. But with the Pyro card, you replenish some of your health with every fiery death. As you prove your grit taking down the Ridden, there are tons of different cards you can earn. Take on optional challenges and objectives, where you'll earn supply points and unlock new cards. You can even use your supply points to unlock cosmetic skins to customize your character. Once all the cards are on the table, you're ready to get back out there for even more carnage. The game director will adapt each mission to be dynamic and intense, always offering new challenges to make sure no playthrough feels the same as the last.
Here they come!
You and your friends will need to think on your feet to overcome anything the game director throws your way.
Piece of cake!
Find yourself constantly overrun by Ridden? Try shifting up your style by equipping cards that support your team with a medic build. Or play using your demolition build and fill your deck with explosive modifiers that leave the Ridden in pieces. Of course, you can always get up close and personal with a melee build and focus on hacking and slashing. Play your cards. Slay the Ridden with your crew. Earn epic rewards. Then jump back in for a fresh new experience every time.
All right. That was interesting. So let's see. Go over here. Let's find another video. Meet the Cleaners. Yeah, that's a good one. Hang on. Meet some of the characters here that they're introducing. Ooh, hang on. Gotta make sure, because sometimes YouTube is like, hey, want to watch this in 480p? All right. And let's move it over here.
Yep, that's me. So you're probably wondering how we got here. A scary worm turned everyone into monsters, and then it fell apart. It's a real mess out there, but that's why they call us cleaners. Allow me to introduce the team. This is Walker, the guy everybody can depend on.
Just doing my job.
War-torn veteran, check. Deadly accurate, check, check, check. Loyal to the end, checkmate. Need a prescription for pain? Call Doc.
You're not dying today.
She's just as good at blasting Ridden as she is at keeping everybody on their feet. Except for that guy. Carly's head's on a swivel.
Something smells bad, and for once, it isn't us.
Carly is... Does she ever shut up? Blunt. Jim is our eye in the sky. He's our seasoned marksman. Crack shot. Lethal at 500 yards. That's gotta hurt. That's Hoffman. He weirdly digs this whole apocalypse thing. He always comes prepared.
Who's laughing now?
To blow shit up.
I got this.
This is Evangelo, a natural-born survivor, and the newest member of the team.
Ah, no, man, no!
And that's Mom. At least that's what we call her because she's tough. Doesn't take shit from anybody and always knows exactly what to say.
Welcome to the shit show.
She might not have brought you into this world,
Just don't expect a trophy.
But if you're a Ridden, she'll take you out of it. And that badass? That's Dottie. Not me, the Bat. My name is Holly. Just your run-of-the-mill college kid with a baseball bat. But I can also be a real softie on the inside. You know, I'm sort of the glue that holds the whole team together. And then there are these guys. The breaker will snap you in half like a Russian boxer. Ugh, the ogre. They throw these... we call them meatballs. This is the snitch. If he sees you first, his buddies will be on you like flies on shit. And the hag. They'll literally eat you whole.
Ooh.
You think they're ugly? Wait till you see what else we have to deal with. This is our world. And we're taking it back. One Ridden at a time.
Looks pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, okay, and then we have, it's kind of short, but we had seen some new footage at Summer Games Fest. Summer Game Fest. Say words here. So this was kind of the latest here. Tune into the PvP showcase soon. Let me see where we're at on that. Uh, 33 minutes. We're almost there. Extended E3 trailer here. Just kind of what we saw earlier, I believe. Hello? Oh, it's gonna show this part.
We're surviving here. Rebuilding. Surviving's not enough. We've got to fight.
No, we don't need to do anything. All right, when was the last time you saw Ridden in any numbers?
All of my best friends like to go and get fucked up. And they talk about all the lies they never got to live. Unless they're waiting for some sort of invitation. Never coming along. Oh no, you get just what you get.
Hang in there, Holly.
Get high with your best friends.
No rest for the wicked.
Let's go.
You're here. Come on.
God, I love Mondays.
Another day in paradise.
Just like all of my
Home run!
Ugh, that combo there.
Buckle up, buttercups.
Getting grabbed and vomited.
Let's make it count.
So, October 12th, open beta, August 5th. So you can go to their website. And we're about to check out that PvP mode here. Look at that. Hang on. Ugh, how do we, let's see, here we go. Yeah, look at that. The guy, like, grabbed him and then held him up so the other monster could just vomit all over him. Look at that. Let's get that in slow motion here. Hang on. Oh, that's a little too far back, huh? Can't really do much, huh? Alright, so here we go. He's got him. Teammates are shooting, trying to free him. Look at all those headshots. Look at all those propane tanks over there. Shoot one of those. Oh, and then he gets vomited on. Look at that. The combo. Yeah, you know he's dead. And then there comes the horde.
Buckle up, buttercups.
We've got one shot. Let's make it count.
Over here!
October 12th. Open beta. Yeah, definitely check that out. That's you can sign up on their website if you want to be a part of that. If you've already signed up and played in the previous betas, you're good to go. Because I did double back to their website and made sure that I was registered. So yeah, updated bingo card here. Take a look where it stands. I'm not quite at a bingo. We have a link there in chat if you want to generate your own bingo card. E3 predictions here. 28 minutes left on our thing here. So we start the Back for Blood PvP showcase is what they're calling it here. Will there be a classic mode if you don't like the card system? No, I think the card system is a main attraction here, and I did at first think it might be kind of lame or something, but it actually really does add a lot to it in terms of variety and entertainment value, and of course long-term value of never having a match that plays like the same way. Because even after like however many years it's been, it's like I've played Left 4 Dead 2 and 1 like a bazillion times. It's like it's almost to the point where it's no longer fresh, because you just kind of know how the game works at this point. So you do kind of need newer things that create more variety in terms of your gameplay there. Turtle Rock Studios Vision. I can cue this up. This was December 17th, but this should be fairly relevant because it's really portraying their vision of the game here.
As pioneers within the industry, Turtle Rock Studios has been working on a brand new and original game. Returning to their roots, they plan to deliver the definitive next-gen co-op zombie FPS with Back 4 Blood.
We've had to sit by for the past 10 years and watch other people sort of riff on something that we created.
The community has been asking us for a new co-op zombie shooter for a really long time.
As creators of Left 4 Dead, we want to take what made the zombie co-op shooter experience so fun, and then couple that with modern-day graphics, modern-day technology.
We're being given an opportunity to redefine the genre that we created.
So if you're looking to spend time with your buddies, mowing down zombies and making a big bloody mess, this is the game for you.
For this game, it wasn't enough just to survive. We really felt like we want to do something new, we want to do something fresh, we want to push the genre. The survivors have rallied together, and now we're finding ways to push back.
You were amongst a handful of survivors that were either resilient enough to make it through a year of complete chaos, or you're actually immune. The immunity gives the main characters a sense of bravado and confidence that normal folks don't have. You're no longer trying to find a safe place, right? You're trying to create safe places, and part of the way you do that is by going out, guns blazing, and killing as many infected as you can.
From the very beginning, we knew what kind of game we wanted to make, and we identified the things that would get us there. Thrilling moment-to-moment gameplay, 4-player co-op with competitive PvP, a bigger fight with much bigger enemies, and extreme replayability. Before we start spending time on making sure that the game looks good, we have to make sure that we have a fun, core gameplay experience.
We've been playtesting Back 4 Blood since the 3rd month of being on the title. And we playtest close to every day because we have to ensure that no matter what we do, that moment to moment is what people are expecting from us. We think our co-op's different because co-op isn't about just putting 4 people into a mission together. Co-op's about identifying tasks and activity and gameplay that depend on people working together. If they're not working together, it's not true co-op.
There is no lone wolfing in this game. You need your friends to survive.
Those times when you're completely hoarded by zombies, right? And feel like you're not gonna make it. And then somehow, you and your team manage to pull it all together and survive and destroy the opposition. It's an awesome feeling. It's an adrenaline rush. It's one of those moments that make you want to slap your buddies on the back and cheer and have a beer.
We wanted our characters to feel stronger in the world and carry better weapons and be more organized as a unit. And so as a result, we really needed the zombies to step up their game. The Ridden in our world are a lot different than regular zombies. We still have kind of the common zombies, the traditional ones that you might see, or the fast zombies. Even those, we added variety. That's where the mutated zombies evolve.
We have zombies that explode, we have zombies that vomit on you, we have zombies that crawl up walls to get a higher position on you and jump on you.
Our tall boy is a 9-footer. He's got a big, sort of lumbering, slow overhead attack that when you dodge, you feel really, really good. And when you get hit by it, you go flying back.
With Back 4 Blood, you get the unique opportunity to actually play as special mutations.
It's one of the things the community asks for the most.
As a cleaner, you're going to spend a lot of time getting vomited on, getting pounded into gristle. And the nice thing about Back 4 Blood is that we give you the opportunity to take the role of one of these mutated Ridden and deal some of that punishment to other players.
Turtle Rock believes that a good game isn't defined by a single playthrough, but by its ability to evolve over time. Replayability is key, and one of the most important components in keeping Back 4 Blood's gameplay feeling fresh is its game director.
We monitor players, we monitor their actions, we monitor their health, and then we start choreographing the world around them. And the idea is to guarantee that everybody gets a roller coaster ride.
So when you start a game, one of the first things that you're going to see is the corruption cards that the game director has played against you.
Whether it makes the world super dark or super foggy and limits your visibility, or if it's throwing hordes of mutant Ridden at you, right, that now you got to face 8 of them.
And so then you're able to choose from your cards what it is that you're going to counter with. You try different card combinations with your friends. You can play through the full campaign. You can replay the same mission. No experience is going to be the same twice.
We're gonna be constantly making content and watching other people make content that we can share with each other. Gamers are gonna be showing us things we didn't even know could happen.
We want the game to change over time, and so we're excited to release the game and then see what the community attaches to and what they get really excited about.
We want to keep adding to the game, working with the community to make the game better.
Because that's what keeps it thriving.
We're really looking at working on this for as many years as we possibly can.
We like creating games that gamers can dedicate themselves to and know that I can always go back and play Back 4 Blood and have a good time.
You've got your guns, you've got your friends, and you just go and you kick some zombie ass.
We're gonna make it even scarier and even more intimidating. But you're
It's
a badass,
smart.
so
It's
it's not gonna be a problem.
It's like a
You're a
live
zombie
service
killing
game
machine.
without being
You
a
slay
live
zombies,
service
and that's
game.
your job, and you do it well.
Allegedly.
We're not creating a refresh. We're not creating a redo.
We are listening to our community to deliver what we do best to advance the genre forward.
It's going to be freaking awesome.
Let's see what else we have here. How much time do we have until... we got about 19 minutes, so I'm going to do a quick break here, and we might queue up some more footage. Yeah, I think we can go back and watch some of the other trailers that we saw.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. We got about 4 minutes here, so I'm just gonna grab a drink and we'll be right back up.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Oh man, they got us. You know what they did? They added another timer. Look at that. They add another timer as soon as the timer for the premiere went down. This is such a Battlefield move here. All right, and after this showcase, we'll check out Nintendo stuff in a few days. We've got Steam Next Fest starts June 16th. They're gonna have hundreds of demos. Sonic Symphony Orchestra is on the 23rd, and EA Play Live is on the 22nd. So we might be doing some coverage of some of those events as well. All right, let's see what they show us here. Epileptic seizure warning there.
Hello and welcome to the Back 4 Blood PvP Showcase. If you don't already know, Back 4 Blood is an upcoming 4-player co-op zombie shooter made by the creators of Left 4 Dead. Today we're diving deeper into the new PvP mode called Swarm, how it works, and what you'll be doing. Maybe even a little bit of strategy. We'll also talk with Turtle Rock's lead game designer on Back 4 Blood, Brandon Yanez, to help piece it all together. Before we get there though, let's start off with the reveal of a brand new PvP trailer and see what it's like in action.
Heck yeah.
Down. When I was young, I climbed up too high just to touch the sun. Back off! On my mission, no prescription, shoot for number one. Start a riot, won't keep quiet. I'm surrounded. Heart is pumping, keep it coming. Better run high.
That's why you don't split off from the group, dude.
Don't stick together.
Yeah. Your fault, dude. Oh, round 2. Switch sides. Oh, okay. You don't really get to play as the same. You know, if you don't want to play be the zombies, then yeah, tough luck. Kill enemies, earn upgrades. Wait, so you just have to stay in there and hold them off? It's not like you're playing through a map. It's like you might be trapped in a certain zone.
Intense. So there you have it, guys. Back 4 Blood's PvP mode Swarm. To hear more about it and to take a deep dive into the gameplay and the mechanics, we have Turtle Rock's lead game designer on Back 4 Blood, Brandon Yanez. Brandon, can you tell us a little bit about the inspiration of this new PvP mode and what makes it fun and unique?
Of course, so just like our previous titles, we really enjoy bringing new ideas to the table while retaining the spirit of the genre that we're working in. So Back 4 Blood's PvP is heavily inspired by our previous titles and makes survival, fast action, massive monsters, and a touch of horror. So our goal is to make a balanced and fun PvP mode with just as much replayability as the main campaign.
So what's the structure of the PvP like? Do you play in rounds? Can you play as both cleaners and ridden in one match, or are we swapping between the two?
Yeah, so it's played as a best of 3 match. Teams of 4 take turns swapping between the ridden and cleaner players. The job of the cleaners is to scavenge supplies, find a good place on the map to fortify their position, and try to last as long as they can. The ridden's main objective is to kill the cleaners as fast as they can. So this is achieved by choosing the right ridden to counter the other team's strategy, using mutation upgrades, and by coordinating attacks with other AIs and players. As the round progresses, the swarm moves in, so this increases the size of the ridden attacks and shrinks the playable space, sometimes forcing the cleaners out of their favorable positions, right? So when a cleaner team is
Okay,
wiped
so you
from
won't
the
be
field,
able to like
points are
camp
scored for how long they
per se.
survive. Then both teams swap, and then they go at it from the other side. The team that runs the clock the longest as the cleaners is the winner.
Now, I understand you can play as all the different cleaners in both co-op and PvP. Do you have a favorite character that you play as?
So I have a couple. I play Mom a lot. She's a badass with a sawed-off shotgun. She adds a lot of survivability to the team. She can also instantly help teammates that have fallen during battle. All of our cleaners have special perks, so that one is hers.
Let's jump into another trailer that goes a little more in depth on the ridden's progression through PvP. Check it out.
Reeker Wretch Exploder. Oof. The models they've created. Stinger, Hawker, Stalker. A lot of variety in enemy types here too. The Tall Boy, the Crusher, and the Bruiser. They could just drag you into that acid.
Okay, so Brandon, we just saw that each different ridden has their own variants as well as their own mutations on each variant. So can you expand a little more on these special abilities and how they work?
Sure. So at the start of each round, players can choose between 9 playable ridden, each with their own unique abilities. So for example, the Stalker can pounce a player and pull them away from their team, or an Exploder can time their detonation in the middle of a group of cleaners and fling them all in separate directions.
Now, knowing that each ridden has these different abilities, how do they change and improve throughout a match and improve the ridden's chance of winning?
So as the ridden battle against the cleaners, they gain points. They can spend these points on team-wide upgrades called mutations. Mutations upgrade and improve a lot of different things on the ridden side, from adding effects to their abilities. They might buff the common AI waves in size and strength. So the really cool thing is so they affect the whole team, and they persist between rounds. So as a ridden team starts to coordinate their upgrades, things can get pretty wild.
What are some strategies that the ridden team can take on in order to get a leg up on the competition?
If the cleaners are really sticking together, you can swap to the Wretch and vomit on their location. That's going to cause them to spread out, right? This is going to open up a whole bunch of opportunities for your other ridden players to attack, right? So if you get them to spread out and there's a Stalker nearby, Stalker uses the Chaos to grab one of the cleaners and drag them off into the swarm. The Wretch's vomit also slows their victims, so if a Tall Boy who's naturally pretty slow can attack one of those slow characters, they're going to really be able to pummel them. Another good one is if an Exploder waits for a cleaner to go revive their friend, they can use that as an opportunity to charge in and detonate on
Oh my gosh.
sending them flying and doing a massive amount of damage.
Whew, sounds pretty
A lot of
brutal.
strategy
So,
here.
With that being said, which is your favorite ridden to play as?
That has to be the Tall Boy. It's pretty easy to pick up and play, and I have a lot of fun hitting cleaners across the map.
speaking of fun, let's talk about weapons. Now, throughout the trailers, you can see a number of different weapons. Can you go a little deeper into what those weapons are and how they work?
So we really wanted to expand on the amount of choices the player had in Back 4 Blood with their weapon. So of course there's handguns, shotguns, LMGs, SMGs, sniper rifles, and a whole bunch of other types of weapons, each with sort of like a unique character feel to them.
Now, how deep does this weapon customization go? I really want to know. What are some of the different attachments and options, and how do they change the gameplay overall?
Absolutely. So there's a lot of different customization options for your weapons. So throughout the world, you can find scopes, silencers, stocks, sights.
It's so
all
awkward that
good
they
stuff.
have to
You can
face
match
each
them, so there's a
other.
ton of options.
Last question. Do you have a favorite type of weapon?
Absolutely. So as I said earlier,
Why do they do
I
that?
really enjoy playing Mom, so her shotgun is definitely
Just
a top
talk to us.
That's a
What do you
solid choice.
mean?
All right, we've learned a little bit about how it all works, the cleaners, the ridden, the mutations, as well as how the customization works for the weapons. Thank you so much for joining me, Brandon, and for giving us a little bit more detail on Back 4 Blood's new PvP mode, Swarm.
Thanks for having me. I can't wait for everyone to get their hands on this game. We're all really excited.
I can't wait either. The good news is that you guys won't have to wait too long. There's an open beta coming up on August 12th with an early access portion on August 5th available to those who pre-order. That's all for today. But
Do that
Back 4 Blood
pre-order.
still has a lot more to reveal in the coming months, so stay tuned.
Slay tuned. Oh my gosh. Stop it. Alright, well definitely sign up for that open beta if that's your jam. This looks really cool. So yeah, definitely interesting how they're approaching the PvP as well. So it looks like they're, I don't know, like really trying to find a way to like balance it out and make it fair for both sides and sort of make it more about teamwork all around than necessarily picking a side and then just playing as them. And the music's solid. You gotta love that. Yeah, alright. Well, that's going to be all of our E3 coverage for today. So I want to thank you guys for hanging out, being a part of this. We checked out a lot of things today. The Xbox and Bethesda showcase. We got to see the Square Enix showcase where they showed off Guardians of the Galaxy and some Marvel's Avengers content that I plan to make some videos on. And then we just now checked out the Back 4 Blood showcase. Later this week, we'll dip into some other stuff going on throughout E3. But for now, that's going to be all of our coverage at the moment. So thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of it. And check out your bingo card here. You can mark all the things you see on screen here. There is a link in the video here if you want to generate a copy of the E3 predictions. Let me know if you get a bingo. I'm very close. So if we manage to this E3, if we get to see some Breath of the Wild 2 gameplay, that's going to be a bingo for me. Because I don't think we're going to see Perfect Dark. We're not going to see State of Decay 3. They would have shown those at the Xbox conference. And yeah, so it looks like a lot of my predictions some of them might be a little reaching at the moment. But I still have faith that we might see some Breath of the Wild 2. So once again, guys, thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. Like this video if you found it helpful, informative, entertaining. Subscribe to the channel for more content. We'll see you next time. Take care.